Hello and welcome back to another stream of AC Shadows as part of our historical order run. And today we are continuing in the year 1582 and we are back in the Sengoku period playing as Naoe and Yasuke. And yeah, last time we finally figured out the next target's identity and also got rid of him. So now we have 5 targets killed and 7 to go, I think, at this point. So yeah, we're gonna also focus a bit more on the main story today again, but definitely also gonna have, you know, a decent amount of side content I wanna catch up on before. But yeah, let's go back into it. And let's see what's next.
Now I should return here to practice Kujikiri.
I keep my pride quiet, while my skills speak loudly. Best if I remain unseen.
Body. It's still warm.
Hey.
Ryu Castle in Yamashiro province southwest of Kyoto, first mentioned in the mid-15th century text, was occupied during the Onin War from 1467 to 1477.
Get to the chopper!
Do you, Dr. Darling? Well, that's very good. I'm not gonna read that out on purpose. You're not gonna get me like this. You will have to use your sweet points for that one. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Hope you're having a nice day so far. Good luck on those channel point collections. In 1568, Oda Nobunaga, along with Ashikaga Yoshiaki, seized Kyoto and successfully conquered the castles of Miyoshi clan, who had ruled the region up until this point, starting with Choi-Ryu-ji Castle. The castle was then entrusted to Hosokawa Fujitaka, who rebuilt it in 1571 and solidified its defenses with a double moat. According to written sources, Hosokawa Fujitaka had a main keep inside Choi-Ryu-ji before the one in Nobunaga's Azuchi Castle. Hosokawa Tadaoki, the male heir of Fujitaka, and Tama, better known as Gracia Hosokawa, the daughter of Akechi Mitsuhide, are said to have married in 1578 at Choi-Ryu-ji Castle, where the couple resided until 1581, when Fujitaka became lord of Miyasu Castle in the Tango province. After a successful rebellion against Nobunaga in 1582, Akechi Mitsuhide conquered Choi-Ryu-ji Castle and made it his stronghold, although that success was short-lived. Mitsuhide was defeated a few days later at the Yamazaki battle, and the victor Hashiba Hideyoshi expelled Mitsuhide and claimed the castle. It was then abandoned and rarely used, except for a short period in the first half of the 17th century. Some earthen walls, stone walls, and moats remain to this day, but there's no trace of a keep. Yeah, no, that's alright, Dr. Darling. But yeah, that was very proper German right there. Like, I couldn't have written it better, honestly. You could definitely pass as a native there. Yeah, there's also a new historical character here. Rokaku Yoshikata Shotei. The Rokaku were warriors who settled in the south of Omi province, not far from Lake Biwa. These warriors functioned as the region's military governors. However, in the aftermath of the Onin War at the end of the 15th century, this family managed to emancipate themselves and transform into warlords, leading a unified fief. From then on, and for nearly a century, the Rokaku constituted the most powerful lordly clan in the region. Their geographical position, however, forced them to ally with their neighbors, or on the contrary, to fight them. First the Kyo-Gyoko, and then the Miyoshi, then the Azai, before being eliminated by Oda Nobunaga in 1570. Yoshikata inherited Canon-ji Castle from his father and settled there in 1552. He repelled the Miyoshi, and then in 1559 managed to negotiate peace between them and the shogun Ashikaga Yoshiteru. The same year, Yoshikata shaved his head and became a monk under the name Shotai or Yotai. In 1560, he was attacked by the Azai, whom he had first defeated and then was defeated by Azai Nakamasa at the Battle of Norada. Nevertheless, the Rokaku maintained their position, more or less. In 1568, Oda Nobunaga entered Kyoto and asked Shotai to rally, but he refused. Defeated again, Shotai had to abandon Canon-ji Castle and take refuge in the Koga district, where he had supporters. But he couldn't withstand the shock of Nobunaga's armies led by Shibata Katsue, and suffered defeat after defeat in 1570. From then on, the powerful Rokkaku clan disappeared. Shotai was placed under house arrest by a vassal of Nobunaga, then escaped in 1574 to take refuge again in Koga, at Shigaraki, where he lived reclusively without real political influence. Yoshikata was the originator of an original lordly law issued in the Rokkaku domain in 1567. He is said to have been baptized in 1581, and later in his old age became an Otogi Shu, a prince's advisor to Hideyoshi. Shota is also known for his skill in archery of the Yoshida school and for his treatise on horsemanship, which followed the principles of the Sasaki school. Yeah, it's actually half of the historical characters met here. Yeah, a supporting antagonist. Akechi Kagemitsu. A swaggering braggart, the nephew of the infamous traitor Akechi Mitsuhide, grabbed a fox mask and a naginata when he joined the Shimba Kufu. It proved to be a fatal mistake. That was our last target here. Bit of a dog. And a supporting character, Gamo Yoshimitsu. The proud scion of an ancient noble house, Yoshimitsu has been reduced to serving as a Jojimbo, or bodyguard, for the upstart Akechi clan.
Decision gerecht.
Hello there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, dude.
I should take a look. Nothing here. What could that be? I'll handle you.
Requiescat in pace bastardo, or rather requiescat in pace bacca. Indeed. Time to get the treasure, I guess. Should be in the main building. Remember finding an OP build with a bleak katana? That could be quite nice actually. I haven't really specialized yet in like poison or bleeding or something like that before. Yeah, for me it's like a similar situation to Odyssey for sure. You know, like with this game where I kind of like the gameplay, you know, like I have fun with the gameplay for sure. But I wouldn't really say that the story is among my favorites in the series. It has its moments, you know, like it's definitely not all bad or something. But yeah, I usually prefer like a different approach to the story within the AC games, but I would still say I probably prefer the story to Odyssey as well. But that might change, you know, like kind of depends where it's going. Midway through Odyssey I felt more positive about the story than I did by the end of the playthrough. Thank you for the 7th stream streak, Mr. Goody.
What is amiss?
It's like, huh? Why is the door closing?
Hey.
Is something amiss?
What is happening here?
What?
She cannot escape!
Ah, that's like kind of like a data piece, right? I thought it was like based on this dude.
I'll cut you down!
It was like an Animus fragment or something.
I'm not leaving. Where did that come from?
Very high precision.
Shameful.
The Uri Walker ropes. Let's have a look at that. Well, it looks very good. Looks like a different variation of the one I'm currently wearing here, at least look-wise. So it's based on that one. Enemies are less efficient in detecting sound. But yeah, the air assassination damage is more important, honestly, so... yeah. But it might be good as like an engraving, you know, for example, on this armor here. Or vice versa, you know. But yeah, we still gotta get our forged level 3 before we can actually engrave legendary stuff. Oh yeah, Dr. Darling? Katana skill that you really liked. But one of the early ones. Usable, not passive. It's like tidal wave where you can, you know, charge between different guys. And there's this kind of like flurry attack thing. It's kind of like a smoke bomb effect, I guess. The guard breaker. Yeah, wait till like lots of attacks in short succession. Yeah, like the lightning speed attack. Physically, definitely reasonable. The Shade Walker. For those who wish to avoid direct confrontation, the shadowy outfit offers a stealthy gameplay style. You will be silent and unstoppable as death. Be one with the shadows, attack with anonymity, and disappear into the darkness.
Knock, knock.
Knock knock. Hello Varrot, welcome in. And how's it going, Senny? How was the stream today? I didn't expect you so early today, honestly. We just went live at not long ago. But yeah, how's it going? How was your stream today with Alan Wake? I hope you had a good time. And welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Lucinda. Good morning. Hello, Vasarv. Welcome in as well, dude. Yeah, the game is going good so far. We've just currently doing we did some database reading, and now we're working on a fort, which we just finished. Got a pretty nice looking shadowy outfit out of it, which is this one. It actually reduces enemies' kind of like effectiveness in hearing and detecting sound. Looks pretty cool, actually. I currently, ironically, wear the same outfit in a different kind of like style, I guess. Like that's the color version I'm using for it. But yeah, now we got the original. But yeah, I haven't done that much yet. We're still quite early into the stream. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in as well, dude. Ah, gotcha. So you finished the game and also read all the Alan Wake files too. That's definitely fair. That's awesome, dude. GG's on getting the playthrough finished. I hope you had lots of fun with it. Ah yeah, gotcha. That's the thing, you know, like sometimes you also don't know how long it might take to get the rest of the game done. Especially if you also do like lots of reading, you know, of the Alan Wake files on top. But that's great. I'm glad you had a good time, that you also, you know, got to finish the playthrough. And also, for anyone who hasn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod channel before, he's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, playing the games on a regular basis. Just recently he finished the AC Chronicles games, where he's done different challenges with the 3 games in that series of games. And next he's gonna work on Assassin's Creed Origins to kick off the RPG games. And there's of course quite a bit of them. And quite long ones, so there's gonna be plenty of AC content to come. Right now though, he's working on the Plague Tale games before he's jumping back into AC again. So doing a no upgrade challenge for Plague Tale Innocence, and then he's also going to play Plague Tale Requiem as well. Inserts imaginary insult. If you're injured by an imaginary insult.
You are utterly ridiculous!
Like this one. Yeah, quite like the look of it. It also reminds me a little bit of, you know, in Syndicate, where they had like some outfits with the cloaks. And of course, that in turn, you know, seemed to have been like maybe a bit of a nod to Ezio, you know, like the cloak that he was having. And big surprise, it's actually on the correct side as well, where the hidden blade is. Not like in Syndicate where some of the cloaks were on the wrong side. And you were like, what's even the point of like, you know, hiding your hidden blade if the cloak is like on the wrong side? But yeah, I just had to recheck if that was actually the case or not. Yeah, going quite well, Amita. Thank you for asking. Definitely looking forward to hunt the next target today. We finally got target number 5 on the last stream, after I've done like a couple streams worth of just side content. But yeah, still very much enjoying the gameplay side of things. The story, you know, it's a bit hit or miss. There's been some lows and some ups, I guess. Oh, that's really cool, Rod. But you also have Agent Nightingale's journal pages in it. So how many pages is that actually worth of reading? Like the entire book? And that's a verse of a shout out, dude. The Akidak, indeed. It's so funny when Hugo says that. I owe you nothing. Yeah, I know, right? Like, holy shit, the cloak is on the same side as the hidden blade. What kind of magic is that? Thank you for the 5 stream streak as well, Amita. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a good day as well so far. Thank again everyone for joining. And yeah, let's have a quick look if I missed anything in this fort here. We just literally finished it and got the reward for doing it. Ah, gotcha, Rod. That's really cool though. It's nice when it can have those additional, you know, bits of pieces of lore. But also just give more insight into, you know, characters' motivations and why they are who they are. Glad to hear, Mita. That's good. Definitely hope the last, you know, bit of work was well today. What is this, AC Unity? Just one cover assassination after the other. The door's barred from the other side. That's like one of the first time that actually happened to us. The good old Valhalla situation. Everyone is like immediately triggered by reading that. Thank you for the lurk, Seraph. Oh, that's really cool, Rod. That you're going for mercenary focus of Odyssey. It's a nice idea, actually. You know, kind of really roleplay her as like, you know, the historical character of like a mercenary. It's also a pretty, you know, cool system within the game, I think. Like also rising through the ranks of the mercenary guild. Hello there, Gorky, welcome in. And hello there, Shaky, welcome in as well. The force is with us.
Could it be an enemy?
I should hang on to this.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much good here on the resources that we've looted. We got the fort finished, so I think we're done here. That's definitely fair as well, Rod. You know, if you've already done like a lot of humorous types of playthroughs of Odyssey, it wouldn't hurt to kind of like do one, you know, that's more focused on a different aspect of a game. But to be fair, there's definitely many different types of humorous playthroughs you could do with Odyssey. It's just really in the nature of the game, I guess. Yeah, Valhalla's always tricky to kind of like choose what kind of playthrough you want to do with it. Because, especially if you already played the game like a few times before, you wouldn't necessarily want to like extend the playthrough overly long, I guess. Because it already takes quite a while, even with like a main story focused playthrough to get done.
Odd. This is where Gennojo said to meet him. So where is he? Blood. There was a fight here. Did you see a boy waiting here?
I saw nothing.
Yeah, I believe you.
I was supposed to meet a boy here, but it looks like there was some sort of fight.
I shouldn't be seen talking to you. But there was a boy. He spotted two samurai. They beat him and carried him away.
Did they say where they were taking him?
A small village north of Kiyomizu Temple. That's all I know.
Thank you.
It's west of the Hills of Meeting in the village up the river. The village up the river. So like here? Let's go there. There was some blood splatters actually. So maybe this village here?
Oh no.
That's odd.
Tatsugoro has wanted this one's head for a long time. That thief's mouth is despicable. At least
Oh, hello there. It might be nice to rod, you know, kind of like instead of like a gameplay focus thing that might extend the playthrough or the playtime, focus on like another, you know, aspect of a game. I mean, have you ever like in the spirit of like focusing on the mercenary nature, have you ever done a playthrough where you focus on like specifically Viking activities? Like doing over raids and stuff like that? Except maybe the river raids because they just take way too long and are way too grindy.
Gennojo! Gennojo!
You just couldn't stay away from me, could you?
You're right. I couldn't stay away. Not when there are hungry villagers in desperate need of rice.
You should leave me here. I'm not worth the trouble.
Shut up. Is this where you bring all the girls?
Yup.
That's twice now that you've gotten caught. You're not a very good thief, are you?
Ouch. That hurts more than these wounds.
Am I wrong?
All my life I was the best. Until one day I got caught.
By a samurai.
Tatsugoro wanted me dead. But Nobunaga wanted all hands on the construction of his new castle.
You worked on the castle?
I was terrible. And Tatsugoro wasn't satisfied. To make me pay, he went to my village. They say my mother fell at his feet. So he killed her. My father went mad and attacked him barehanded. I came home to find their heads on pikes.
I'm so sorry.
I wanted to kill Tatsugoro. Kill all of them. But I'm no one. I'm nothing.
You're not nothing. I wouldn't be here if you were.
Enough living in the past. Life is short. Might as well embrace it.
I'm learning that in this world, you need to embrace your pain. There's no way around it.
I was hoping to embrace something else.
You can't run away from your pain forever, Gennojo.
Away? Look at these bruises. I'm running towards it.
I didn't mean that literally. Let's try meeting at Nijo Palace again. This time, how about not getting caught?
Yeah, let's try that. Well, at least I gave Genosho a bit of a backstory that made him seem more relatable, you know, or like at least, you know, getting to understand his angle a bit more. He finally has a bit of depth. It isn't just super likable. Yeah, the river raids were definitely a pain. I've done them once, like, fully, and I'm never gonna do them again. To that extent. Fists only playthrough, that could actually be quite cool. I mean, fists are definitely viable in Valhalla, and there's also quite a few different animations, you know. It's not as, like, basic as some other, like, fist combat in other AC games. Or maybe like fists and hidden blades only or something. Because if you're like unhanded and you hold the left bumper, then you can use your hidden blade in combat, right? And it even does like a stab animation. I worked on the castle. You worked on the castle? Yes, the castle that I worked on. So you did the work in relation to the castle that you worked on? How to drag out storytelling 101. Hello Vaave, welcome in dude, and good day. Yeah, Shadow's going quite good so far. We've done a fort, we've read some database, working on another ally quest, those sorts of things. And I did see the Ghost of Yotei gameplay, watched the whole thing last night. I quite liked it. I like, you know, the setting and, you know, the new gameplay features, the new weapons. Kind of like Atsu's reputation, you know, kind of like system as an Onryu. Look pretty cool. I also like, honestly, that they're really embracing the cinematicness and like cinematic influences, you know. You can clearly tell the game isn't primarily about like the historical setting. It's more about the cinematic experience. And Ghost of Tsushima, I think, was quite similar in that regard. But yeah, that will also allow them to have a bit more of a unique style, I think, and a bit more freedom in how they're approaching things. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward to Ghost of Yotei, for sure. Yeah, hug yourself. No one's gonna embrace you here. Hello there, Doppeldoor, welcome in as well, dude. Ah, that's weird, Ava. But yeah, sometimes a message might not pop up for you, but it does for others. Expedition 33. Hello there, Mr. Epic. Welcome in. And good day to you. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like with the gameplay, you know, the game is quite gorgeous, especially also with like weather effects and, you know, those sorts of things. But the kind of like Odyssey style cutscenes, you know, they still haven't aged very well, I guess. And yeah, the story is like, it has its moments, I guess, but that goes both ways.
This is it. The castle I was working on when Tatsugoro killed my parents.
Where did the scroll say the rice was?
Didn't say specifically. Only that it was here.
Let's find it then, and be quiet. They'll raise the alarm if they see me.
Yeah, it's definitely somewhere with Palace here. We don't have any scouts left at the moment, so we just have to find it ourselves. But that's alright, I mean, it's like a contained area. Yeah, Rod, it's like, you gotta say the castle? Which castle do you mean? Like in Odyssey sometimes, you know, when the character's like, what order are you talking about? I never heard of that order. I've never even invaded that order and posed to be some of them. Ava, you know that one scene with the old shogun before killing Ise? It was so well written, like shockingly. Sadly, there were just a few aspects about it that just wasn't it. That scene is a perfect description of his franchise, great ideas, mere executions. Yeah, there's been like a few scenes in this game also where I thought like, this is actually really good, you know? And then all of a sudden they play like a super like out of place soundtrack or whatever. And it's like, well, it didn't like ruin the entire scene for me just because of that one soundtrack. But it had the potential to actually go within the series as like, you know, a scene to remember maybe, and that's maybe leaves like a bit of a sour taste behind, if you're not like overly fond of it. But yeah, I think as well that Assassin's Creed, you know, is definitely very well described by its potential, you know, but oftentimes for whatever reasons, you know, they don't get to fully achieve their potential, which I mean is always difficult, you know, but you can definitely tell sometimes that you know, what could have been possible. I mean, Unity is a good example, you know, like Unity was meant to be really this like next gen, you know, version of the original like a vision of what Assassin's Creed is, and it really succeeded in many different ways, but it just needed more time. And if it had gotten that, then, you know, the AC series might have developed very differently. I mean, who knows, maybe not, but definitely would have increased the chance for AC to develop more into a Hitman, you know, direction. With like really deep parkour and all of that. Instead of going the more like safe route of like, you know, action RPG. Find the Rise, truly Ubisoft Quebec game, this one. He who controls the Rise controls the world. Hey, in some parts of Japan that might actually be true. But yeah, no, it's like the entire world, of course, that you're controlling as a result. The Rise of a Ronin. Yeah, Kyoto's not too bad. I mean, I still haven't like seen all of it, I don't think. I haven't really spent much time in Kyoto since last time I was here. But I always enjoy coming back here. Yeah, same here, Mr. Epic. Like, I did it for the 100% and like doing everything in the game, but I don't think I ended up using much of the River Raid rewards either. It's a bit of a shame as well that you can't trigger songs and stories on the Longship within River Raids, because it could have been a good opportunity to kind of like, you know, get to listen to some of that. Or have like, you know, maybe some extra story stuff or like, you know, kind of like River Raid specific stories or songs or whatever. But no, it's just like, here rate this place, now rate this place, and repeat everything. The Shogun spoke about the losing wrestler being the one who would end up winning, gave us some philosophical speech, and now he's all cocky, it just ruins it. Yeah, that's fair. There's been like a few situations where I was like, are you alright now, eh? Why do you react like this? You hired Rod? Your new job at Ubisoft Quebec as a main right lead starts tomorrow? Cause it ain't getting better than that. Yeah, that's fair too, Miss Epic. Those challenges were really tricky. It took me a while to get all of them done on gold level. Especially since there's like very little room for like error, you know? Like you really gotta play perfect for the most part. And if certain things are like dependent on like also AI, you know? Like for example, if you have to do like specific like kills with people being light on fire or something, you know? Depending how the AI behaves, it might be like trickier than other times. So it can be a bit frustrating for sure. Also, give me just 1 second, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh yeah, that thing is well wrought, you know, when you need the help of someone to like open a chest and they just refuse to come. And you're just waiting there like, anyone? Even though like the door's wide open and they have like all the time in the world to come. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Epic. I think everyone who played Valhalla can relate to that situation.
Nothing.
killed them.
Sorry guys, give me another second. Okay. Just the wind. Yeah, exactly. It's actually Jin Sakai.
Help! Here, now!
I'll look over there.
Canon.
What are you doing?
Stupid Canon. My parents prayed for a kid over and over. And who'd they get? I was her blessing. A piece of shit like me. And then compassionate Canon never came back. Starve, she said. Die. See if I care.
We need to get moving.
Canon was nowhere when Tatsugoro killed my parents.
I am not the reason your parents are dead. You failed to mention how I caught you stealing my katana.
You killed them!
Their land was forfeited and their lives were lost the moment you stole from me.
But I was punished.
Building the castle for Lord Nobunaga was an honor, not a punishment.
Shut up!
For everything you have stolen, for all the disrespect you have shown, it was my honor to make sure another like you could never be born.
Don't listen to him.
Canon did not bless your parents with you. She cursed them.
Wait! Stop!
Get out of my way!
I'll deal with him. Find the rice. Go! Trust me.
Genocho deserves to die! Shinobi and thieves are nothing but filthy rats! Shinobi and thieves are nothing but filthy rats! When I'm done with you and the thief, I'm going to burn his... When I'm done with you and the thief, I'm going to burn his village to the ground!
how many fucking guys are here?
Just surrender!
Nice. They killed their own guy. Ah, perfect. Friendly fire.
Gennojo, stop!
Why? My parents' hopes and prayers. Peasants breaking their backs. For what? All as tiny and insignificant as a single grain of rice. Means nothing.
A single grain, maybe, but it's nourishment. It keeps us going. It's hope.
Not when they take it away from us. They hoard it. And fighting back just makes it worse. I'm done fighting.
Torching the rice isn't the answer. You won't punish the corrupt, you'll starve the poor.
You saw those villagers. They hate me. We give them the rice. These bastards will just take it back. Pointless. Everything is corrupt. Corruption made me. Corruption put my mother's head on a pike. So I'll burn it all. And if the flames take me with them, good. See, this is the best thing. The samurai will be ruined. The poor will rise up.
Cyrus, your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
Jesus Christ. I really thought we would stop him. I wonder if that's the canon ending or if, you know, he can actually survive technically. Winter's coming. Well, I guess we didn't get Genosho as a ally after all. That's surprising. Mr. Epic, you think you never forget in Valhalla that if you go far enough into the ocean in Valhalla, then you will see flying doorposts hanging in the air, and there are many of them. You think that was Ubisoft's way of hiding them. But that's the funny part. Funny part is we made multiple screenshots for those doorposts, and all of them were deleted now. If it was 1 or 2, you could blame bugs, but it was more than 5, and all of them were doorposts. All the other screenshots were still there. Coincidence? Huh. That's really weird. Yeah, also went ahead and went pretty far out into the ocean to like unfog, you know, the whole map. Because I wanted to unfog like every little piece and possibly uncover every little detail. I didn't actually come across those, but maybe that was at a point where it was already, you know, deleted. Like those flying doorposts that you're talking about. Yeah, that's fair, Dr. Darling. I don't blame you for feeling that way about it. The American accent is showing. He was just an imposter. Yeah, that was really funny. The first time I think that one of our targets actually died, not by our own hand. but by their own allies. You were hoping it might be, it would be the corruption line. Everything is corrupted. You are corrupted. Yeah, guess he isn't available anymore. He never were, but it's never gonna be either. Yeah, makes sense, Dr. Darling. It's definitely interesting that that's the Canon choice, that now he didn't end up, you know, trying to prevent him from doing that. I mean, actively, you know, physically. Yeah, some of the rice might still be fine. At this point though, it's like more like fried rice. I was definitely curious about it too, Dr. Darling. Like, sort of the Canon ending I expected there for him. But hey, can't save everyone, I guess. Hello there, Code, welcome in, good evening. Yerod. He who blows up the rice when standing next to it with an explosion dies with it. Surprising but true. Yeah, Code. Yeah, it's been also quite hot here, last week. But thankfully right now it's like pretty, you know, nice over here. Just like 20 to 25 degrees on average. Which is like very, very nice. But it's gonna get hotter again shortly. Same here, Mr. Epic. Yeah, not gonna do that one again. It's like a once and done type of thing. I love fried rice, Rod. It's delicious. And it's very simple to make as well.
Yosuke, do you have something for me? It is easy to recognize the crest of the Oda clan. One of them, at least.
Other crests or other clans?
Both. Before Lord Nobunaga launched his campaign to unite the land, he faced opposition within his own clan. Some refused to acknowledge his leadership and declared themselves independent branches of the Oda clan.
Will those divisions continue now that he is dead?
Lord Nobunaga united all three Oda clans. If only he could have done the same for this land. I am still in need of Kamon, if you have time to seek them out.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's go ahead and actually finish the rest of the main story. Like, we killed the target and he checked off a list, but we still have to report to Shotai actually about what happened. Makes sense, Epic, yeah. When you get to this really like, you know, edge of a map and, you know, kind of like more glitches start to happen. you didn't, Dr. Darling? Yeah, I mean, so far I've only found one. Would be interesting to see how many I get by the end of a playthrough. Hello there, dudes. Welcome in as well. Good day. It's definitely interesting, like, some games have done it differently than others. I think AC3 was one of the first games where not everything was unfogged by synchronizing viewpoints. Like, viewpoints synchronized a certain radius, I guess, but some parts of AC3's map you had to unfog yourself by actually going there in person.
When I issued the Rokaku Shishikubu, following the Kanonji disturbance.
Nobody wants to hear about the boring old daimyo Roko.
As it is written in Kagekyo.
Father, life is not a no-play.
Yeah, that's fair too. You know, if you don't really care about playing as one of the two characters. I mean, some activities are also just really locked behind one or the other.
Looks like you two have reconciled.
He's a stubborn fool, and I'll stubbornly follow him. Like a fool.
With Akechi Kagemitsu gone, we're done here. Except, we did find an interesting letter on Mount Hiei.
What? What kind of letter?
A contract. The Koga shinobi were hired to kill my league. What do you know about that?
That is what I wanted to talk about. The Kogoryu fell apart after Nobunaga's invasion.
But someone hired the survivors and gave them a new purpose, an evil one.
Not the first time the Kogans have been used against us.
A list of my former students. Meet me at Koga when you're done with them.
We will put this to good use.
Please, take this longbow as well. The Rokaku family heirloom. One my daughter will not use.
Thank you. You are too generous.
I'm interested in your league if, you know, you ever want to talk about it.
I'll think about it.
I will take things from here.
Good. You know where to find me.
New quests. Multiple quests. Oh, I think we actually reached the initial, like, recommended max level, which is 35. Now, I do think the level cap goes beyond level 35, but that was the last or the highest level area, you know, before we got to this level. But it's going to scale with us, of course. Okay, so we got a new bow here. The last breath. Jesus, that looks That quiver looks interesting, to say the least. Special ammo instantly triggers its affliction on a headshot. Interesting. I'm gonna stick with the taboo for now. Okay, so I think I would like to actually focus on the location of the next main story, you know, kind of like location. And on the way there, you know, do like side content and in the area of it. Because at this point there's like so much open, you know, that I feel like I want to at least have like a rough direction. And that's going to be the main story for now. But I still kind of really want to finish all the open quest lines, to be honest, you know. But I think the next one could be the Mourner over here. And this one is still in Omi, and that's the area of where we've, you know, currently in. And where we killed our last target here, Ise. So she's in Omi, at least Lady Uichi, in southeastern Goshiki Outlands. Ah ja, so it's up here. In the ruins of Odani. There we go. Okay, so that means we can do a bit of exploration on the way there. But yeah, I'm gonna slowly but surely make my way around here. That's cool. Animation for Yasuke to kind of like warm his hands over the fire. Glitching hand for the other hand. There's definitely some clipping issues in this game too. I see Dr. Darling. Yeah. Definitely think we're gonna get to max level by the end of this playthrough. Given how many targets I still have left at this point. But at least now we shouldn't really have many like issues, you know, encountering too high level enemies anymore, hopefully. Unless they skill some of them to be on purpose really high level.
It's going to kill us for looting this place.
No, it was a demon. Hurry up and pack. We are leaving.
Who are you guys?
What is it? Look! There's a demon in samurai armor.
Leave for that.
The burning tower. That could be the work of the Godayo fire.
So, what were these guys here exactly? have no idea. Can I join the party? Ah ja. The Godai of Fire. Shota's former student Kachi is the Godai of Fire. Well, I guess we don't even have to help the beggar. We found him even before that.
I dare.
I forsook the Eightfold Path. All for vengeance. All for this. When I send you to the hells, you will know this means the burn. Oda, dog! May you howl in the abyss.
A few headshots there.
Now
I wonder if I can climb this.
that pagoda if she wanted to challenge.
Ah yeah, so Yasuke definitely can't then. Another fire stopped. Great. What's the purpose of that? I thought that was the challenge to actually, you know, get through the fire. Like get to the top without actually dying to fire. So I'm hanging here and I'm trying to do like a back eject. But now he doesn't want to, or just climbs up instead. Fair enough.
You are carrots. Come, I need you. Get her now. I need reinforcements! Fire up! Summon more soldiers! Right. More soldiers! More difficult.
Surprise the game lets you hang on a cliff in shadows, reporting that exploit. Wait, what? Which exploit? Hello over Mr. Mollo, welcome in dude. I'm doing very well, thank you. Having a nice day over here. How are you doing? The game that doesn't let you climb descent cliffs. Ah, yeah. I gotcha, Dr. Darling. It's a bit weird sometimes, you know, how you can't climb certain cliffs, but then others, it's fine, apparently. Is it Molle? Damn. It's quite nice over here, like 20 to 25 degrees or so. I hope you definitely can stay as cool as possible. Hello there, Jojo Hess. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Same to you. Have a good day. Hope you have fun playing Valhalla. The heck? Who are you? What the? He's a scout level enemy. What the fuck? I can't even kill this dude, can I? Look at the damage. Yeah, and I'm like one hit down. So, Geff is right, yeah? I'm like level 35, which is like the recommended max level for any area in the game. And this dude is still like out-leveling me so much that I basically don't do any damage and he just one-hits me. And this is in an area that you're going for like a level 20 something quest, technically. You know, this whole area is supposed to be like level maybe 25 or so. So I'm already 10 levels above it. But yeah, in that case I'm just not gonna...
While my senses remain impure, I will not enter the world until I achieve ultimate understanding. I will seek no other learning. May any virtue gained by my devotion be used to bring supreme enlightenment to all beings.
But yeah, not much of a point of trying this here. Especially since you have to do it as Naui. But yeah, even with the level scaling, this area is 2 levels below us, you know. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother for now with this. So 28 degrees for you, Molle. And I reckon also quite humid then. That could definitely make a huge difference with how heat is also perceived. Yeah, I mean, that might happen, dudes, with Black Flag. Supposedly there's a remake in the works. Indeed. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. And how's it going? Yeah, pretty much, Jojo. You know, it's like not even gonna bother fighting that dude for now. And yeah, it's going quite well, Maxi. Thank you for asking. We killed 5 main targets now and currently making our way to target number 6 up here in the northeast of Omi. But yeah, still very much enjoying the game. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like high humidity just really makes it more unbearable. Like, I would honestly take 36 degrees Celsius and dry heat over 28 degrees and like 90% humidity, you know, any day of the week. Like even with 20 degrees, you know, if you have like really high humidity, it can be quite a game changer. Oh, nice, Maxi. I hope you enjoy your lunch break. And cheers, dude. Yeah, definitely still enjoying it. Like the gameplay is quite fun. Love doing all the castles and, you know, there's also been some good variety between like playing as Yasuke and playing as Naoe. I really like the long katana on Yasuke, I have to say. Probably my favorite weapon to fight so far. Yeah, that stuff is just annoying, Molle. It's like your skin can't breathe or something. In Origins they have Phylakis, or Odyssey have mercenaries, and Valhalla have zealots. In Shadows, what character impose the same as mentioned? Though there are kind of like guardians. When you get like a really high wanted level, then there's like strong enemy types that come and hunt you on a regular basis. So those are the ones kind of like replacing the mercenaries, I guess, in a similar vein. But they're not quite as elaborate, you know, kind of like enemy types that hunt you. There's also Ronin that also hunt you. And then of course there are like different societies within the game. Like on the objective map you have like different societies of like enemies, some of which might be knowing about you and are hunting you the same way that you're hunting them. So you might also encounter them in the open world and you know, kind of get into a fight with them. It's a bit of a mix between like the Order and like, you know, mercenary types of people. But instead of the Order, you have like lots of different kind of like societies, I guess, that you get to hunt that aren't necessarily related to each other.
Yukuzo!
Hello? Too much money in your pocket?
Jesus, one gold piece is worth 12,000. Oh, good thing I didn't use my gold pieces yet. Can't sell them, can I? I don't think so. Hello, I'm a robot. I have the most robotic voice.
Aren't you sweet?
I think he doesn't like my presence. I should send Yasuke to him then. His brain is gonna explode. let's see if we can find a boat here.
I make my own luck.
I make my own luck. Liam? You heard Rod loves this guy? Oh yeah. Yeah, Shay is one of his favorite characters. Yeah, no, definitely not. But he's also 100% one of my favorite characters. Shirahige Shrine. Shirahige is a Shinto shrine in Takashima, Omi Province. The origin of the shrine seems to date back to the 7th century. Shirahige is also known as Omi no Itsukushima, or the Itsukushima Shrine of Omi. Because of its imposing vermilion lacquered entrance gate, Tori, that floats atop Lake Biwa. The shrine is dedicated to Saru Tahiko Okami, the great leader of all of Shinto Kami, and a symbol of both moral and physical strength. Saru Tahiko Okami is depicted with a Tengu-like face and a full white beard, called Shirahige, the white beard in Japanese, which is the inspiration behind the name Shirahige Shrine. Shirahige is believed to be the oldest shrine in Omi Province, and is thought to have the power to bestow longevity. The Shogun Ashikaga was said to visit the shrine frequently, and daimyo from across Japan also visited the shrine to worship. The main shrine building, Honden, appears to have been built in the Gongen Sukuri style, in which the Honden and the Heiden, the prayer hall, are connected. However, the main shrine building was built in 1603, and the prayer hall was added later. There are many shrines in Japan with this name, particularly in Koga district, where the local Shirahige shrine was popular among Yamabushi, the mountain ascetic hermits, for prayer, as well as a practice site for the region's shinobi. However, the Takashima location is the main site among all those that share its name. You like Shay, to be honest, especially his Templar swords. I mean, that's definitely fair enough. You know. But yeah, I do like his Templar sword combo as well. Kind of like the, you know, regular sword and like short sword combo. And how he also uses it for like double assassinations and the likes. He also has some pretty cool like finish animations with his swords. Welcome back, Amita. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that you're done with work for today. And yeah, it's going pretty good. We're just currently doing some exploration on the way to the next main story here. So just uncovering some new places.
want to see the Alliance map.
Oh yeah. I can't collect the keys. Ubisoft's having server issues, I guess. This is the screen you're gonna be greeted with once the servers are being taken down for Shadows and you can't play the game anymore. Please, what have I done? I tried to loot it too many times now. No, I don't want to see the Alliance map. Exactly, Amita. The most important thing in the entire series. The Alliance map. Everyone loves it. Hello there, Adam. Yeah, imagine. That's just the only screen you're gonna get when you try to launch the game in like 10 years. Is there like anything to do here? It's only like a tiny island too. Well, we'll come back later for this, I guess. We do have 8 ability points to spend. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's go ahead and increase now his adrenaline chance by 1. Let's also boost Eviscerate. Eviscerate now has a full effect on large enemies. Yeah, I broke the game. Now that's gonna pop up for the rest of the playthrough like every 10 seconds. And welcome in, Adam. Hope you're having a nice day so far. I did, yeah. I saw the gameplay for Ghost of Yotei. And quite liked it. I'm looking forward to playing it. Did you like what you saw, Anmita? I assume you've seen it. It's not quite as bad, Mr. Epic. I was just like exaggerating a bit because it did happen with other games like The Crew, you know, for instance. But yeah, you couldn't definitely, you know, collect the online related stuff anymore, I would assume, like the keys or anything like that. Unless they specifically patch that out. But the game should be playable without an internet connection. Like, the single-player content shouldn't be affected by that. It's not really a need to be online. Play the game. Yeah, same here. I won't be able to play it either, unless I'm deciding to get the PlayStation 5 anytime soon. Which I'm not really planning to. I already have enough consoles here and I have my PC and everything, so I don't mind waiting. But I would of course love to play it on release. But yeah, I'm not just getting a PlayStation 5, you know, just to play one game at this point. Hopefully we won't have to wait quite as long this time for the PC release, because we of course, you know, are a bit more interested in delivering to the PC market now. So maybe we just have to wait like a year or so before it's like available.
Stick to the shadows. I don't want trouble.
Oh. There are people here. Pirates, is it? Yeah, yet another data fragment I can't collect. Great. The 2 times I come across them, I can't collect them. Yeah, so the crew should still be in your library, but yeah, you can't access the game without like modding it or something. But I think some modders actually patch the game to remove the online, you know, dependency. So on PC you could probably fix it like that. And for the crew 2, they already announced they patch that in. So offline mode is activated when the servers are being taken down. So at least I won't repeat the same thing with the crew 2, it seems, but yeah. People who have a game on console, they probably won't be able to play it. Yeah, that's a bit of an overkill, I guess, Amita. To be fair, I kinda done it with Ghost of Tsushima when it came out in PlayStation 4. I primarily got a PlayStation 4 so I could play Ghost of Tsushima among other PlayStation titles, but that's the game I wanted to play the most at the point. But back then, you know, a PlayStation 4 Pro on the used market was like $200. So that's, you know, not quite as an investment as like getting a PlayStation 5 nowadays. And I mean, at that point, the PlayStation 4 was just a bit older than the PlayStation 5 is now. And the PlayStation 5 is still like $400 to $500, isn't it? So yeah, not quite as affordable anymore.
Yasuke should return to that Naginata master.
Yeah, I'm definitely quite happy, you know, with PC gaming for the most part. There's definitely some things that are annoying, like having to optimize games and, you know, not everything being catered towards working immediately, but the potential is quite nice to have. I think it might actually be fine getting the game emitter, because I think PlayStation said they don't do that anymore, do they? Like they kinda slowly but surely remove the PlayStation requirement on like a lot of the games. So I would assume that going forward they will keep on doing that also with new releases, that you won't have to have a PlayStation account connected. And actually be able to, you know, buy the game from like Steam, even in a country where you can't create like a PlayStation account. They still locked it for you, Amita? Huh. I was under the impression they just remove the, you know, PlayStation requirement altogether, unless it's like, you know, online requirement, I guess, like for multiplayer, and that you could still buy it. It really sucks.
The blade of the Naginata spirals, thrusts, and cuts straight to the marrow. My art is one of true and terrible intent. Each stroke performed as if in the thick of battle. Do you wish to learn?
Yeah, that's understandable, Amita. But yeah, that really sucks that you can't, like, you know, actually buy it. Really annoying.
I'm starving.
You're starving? Well, sucks to be you. Can I actually kill him? Does the game allow me to? Nope.
Are you alright?
Oh, sir, I can't afford rice. Can you spare some mon?
So many are hungry these days. How much do you need?
Oh, I need rice and a new cooking pot. And, yes, another strong young ox to pull my cart. I've always wanted a silk kosode. Just once in my life, to feel silk against my skin.
$1,000. You get food for a week, dude. Not gonna give you 1,000.
I hate to see you go hungry. Get yourself fed, and your village too.
Blessings of the Buddha upon you and your generous heart. How can I repay you?
Report anything of value that you find.
Yeah, scout intel. Alrighty, so this is going to be where we go ahead and have a save here, and where we go and take a break for now. But we're not yet done for today. We're gonna keep on going for a few more hours. And then we're also gonna make our way to the next major city here. In Omi. Which is gonna be Nagahama. At least I think it's a city. I'm not sure if it is. It's not that big actually, so who knows. But we're gonna go up here and finally meet Lady Uichi. And I guess we can also hunt some more Godais as well. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, nice, Mr. Epic. Yeah, it's such a nice feeling, you know, when you get like a really good FPS count and the game also, you know, looking quite fine at the same time. I've also upgraded my PC in the last half a year, and it's been really nice, you know, not having to worry about like all that optimization stuff and, you know, having to compromise a lot. And also, you know, seeing my OBS struggle, you're maintaining FPS sometimes depending on what I'm trying to use. So it's been really nice, you know, for like the game but also streaming side of things with that upgrade. Way less of a hassle. Rodbin reinstalling Origins. Can't wait to play it again without the HUD. You're going to include hidden ones in the cursor first too. So gonna do without the HUD, like entirely? Oh yeah, dude. That's awesome. You're gonna have a really fun time with it, I think. Because the game world is just so gorgeous, and I think you're gonna be quite aware of like, you know, where to go for what, like, main quest. But Origins can also be a tricky one without the HUD. Because, you know, of course, that even 4 level differences can be a huge, huge difference. And you might not always be fully aware of like what level some enemies are. You know, even if like one is like one level, the other one might be another one. So that can be, you know, quite a surprise at times. But yeah. If you take things slow and, you know, you do a decent amount of side content, then you should be fine. But keeping up with a level isn't super easy. Yeah, I remember my last no HUD run before I did my historical order. Actually, was that part of the historical order run? I almost forgot. It's been like so long since I played Origins now, I feel like. Hold up, let me check that again. I mean, it was like one of the early games I actually played in my historical order run. Yeah, so the no HUD run was before my historic order run, because my historic order run I've done 100% at nightmare difficulty. But yeah, before that, I definitely had a bit of a frustration, especially when it came to the Hidden Ones DLC, because the level requirements keep on ramping up quite quickly. And it's not always very easy to actually end up finishing the side quest at the start. Unless you actively, you know, look at the game map or something. But yeah, if the whole leveling thing works out, then the game is super enjoyable without the HUD. It's just such a gorgeous game too, you know. But yeah, I think with the experience you have with Origins, you know, that's gonna be quite handy and gonna help a lot. Also understanding, you know, how difficult certain parts of the game will be. But that's so cool, dude. I'm looking forward to see you play Origins Without the Hut, and also including the DLCs. I tell you, the Curse of the Pharaohs and no hut, that's just really a sight for the eyes. Thanks, Rod. I definitely will enjoy my break. Levi baked some cake, actually. So I'm gonna have some of that. Or some pie, rather. It's not really like cake, it's more like pie. That's definitely fair too, yeah. You know, like include the whole, like all content of the game together. If you're already doing a challenge like that. Yeah, like 4-level difference, you know, can really kick your ass in Origins at times. Hello there, Linus, welcome in. And thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? Is Shadows a good game? I really like Shadows. Like, from a gameplay perspective, it's quite fun. You know, the stealth with Naue is really good, and they added some cool new additions. You know, the tools are nice, hiding in the shadows, the rope dart, being able to go prone and hide in like really, you know, like tiny grass and like ponds and stuff. But also if you care more about combat expertise, you know, there's also quite a bit for that. Especially Yasuke as a character, of course, you know. But yeah, you could also focus on combat with Naue, and you could focus on stealth with Yasuke. It's definitely possible. Story-wise, it's been a bit hit or miss, to be honest. Like, it's not among my favorite stories in the series, but you know, it has also good moments. But yeah, gameplay-wise, it's quite good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, definitely gonna be tricky at times. And I fear there's also gonna be some level of frustration. But, you know, I think first and foremost, it's gonna be a really fun and unique way of playing the game. So I definitely hope you enjoy. But yeah, I'm gonna go and take my break now, and I'll be back in about 20 minutes or so. And that's when we're gonna continue with more of AC Shadows and the next part of the main story. So catch you guys then. And if in the meantime you also want to check out some fellow streamers, then I'm gonna give also some shoutouts in chat. Feel free to check out the ones that I'm giving a shoutout to.
Citizens,
Alright. Welcome back to more of AC Shadows as part of our Historic Order run. And we are continuing here in Omi for the next main story. We're making our way towards Nagahama. And there we're looking for someone called Lady Oichi in search for the next target. So yeah, let's make our way into that direction. Thank you, Maxi. Welcome back as well to you.
Will be attacked on sight.
Oh. I didn't realize we were going into enemy territory here. Apparently we're not wanted here. At least not in a good sense. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you.
That's suspicious.
I'll have a vengeance!
A sound! Look at me! Samurai!
Someone out there.
This victory is mine!
They went down there! I'll cut you down!
What? Well, that happened. I did see it last night. And I have to say I'm quite looking forward to playing the game. At least once it comes to PC. But it looks amazing. I love the new setting and the character of Atsu looks really intriguing. I like it has a reputation of an Onryo. And how you also have like the wolf pack, kind of like people you meet as a nomad, I guess.
Something there.
They disappear. No one escapes me. Eh?
Probably just being paranoid.
He didn't even take any 4 damage. But this hurt a bit. Donged on his head.
I embrace my destiny.
Wait. Comes around out the same time as the Shadows DLC, you think? Oh yeah? That's gonna be interesting. Lots of content in regards to, you know, this like rough setting. Because Ghost of Yoti is gonna be quite close setting-wise, isn't it? Thank you, Amita. Welcome back as well to you. Yeah, slightly wanted again. It's Yasuke. Nothing new here. Okay, so I'm kind of out of ammo, so let's go ahead and choose the new bow we've gotten. The last breath.
If only...
Came up with nothing dangerous. Hey now.
Oh, glory! I won't give up! I'll see you.
Oh, very nice, Amita. I love pizza. I could have it like every second day. But I don't. What kind of pizza are you having today? Can I climb this? I guess so. Yeah, pizza is so good. One of the best foods ever. Having Mexican pizza. Ooh, nice. With like sweet corn and like jalapenos and stuff. That's like how it's typically, like how you can typically buy it here. Oh, what? Ah, never mind. That was actually a brutal assassination. Just wasn't quite enough to kill him. It's kind of cool that even Yas can hide in the shadows in this game. And if you really wanted to, you could definitely play him, you know, stealthily. It would just be like hard mode. Really cool how all of a sudden it started like snowing. You can even see like the snow is like falling on the ground actively, like it's getting snowier by the minute. There's even like actual like tracks and stuff. Which slowly fade in the snow again. That's really cool. With chili pepper too. Nice. That's really delicious. I do love me some spicy food. Okay, so where's the next target here? There's still 2 more die shows to find. That's quite a large area, to be fair.
What's out there? All of us! Oh, glory!
Hey, is someone over there?
What could that have been? Fight well, Samurai.
Jesus Christ. Can you hit?
Look below us.
The auto aim was like slightly dragging the aim down, like in the moment that I was shooting every time.
Oh, that looks suspicious.
I think I tried to match, you know, kind of head perfectly, but I had to kind of like aim a bit higher.
This looks valuable.
So as not to hit, you know, the wall instead.
There's someone out there. Quick! Take him!
Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you.
My turn!
Get him! They surprise you.
Definitely take a lot longer with Yasuke's approach. When you also try to do like a bit of tactic and stuff every now and then. We're still missing one of the main leaders, yeah? But I definitely had a good break, Rod. Thank you for asking. Pie that Levi made was delicious. Exactly, Dr. Darling. At this point, you know, there's not that much to lose here. Really? Might as well just start everyone. But yeah, where's the freaking last leader? Can I actually change to now I hear from here? Because technically the viewpoint is like territory that isn't part of the... Yeah, it works. Nice. That's pretty cool actually, that you can just go on the viewpoint on top of a castle and then change character there. So we can finish off this location with her. It's gonna make finding the last Daisho easier. How did I not take any fall damage? Okay then. Yeah, there's a guardian, but he's only looking for Yasuke. But I mean, it's still like within the restricted area, so who knows, I might still attack Naui.
Dead.
We shall stand together.
That scream. So how did I get detected here, Bo?
The art of violence, my most practiced form.
But I love when you send out an ally to kill someone and it throws you into combat. Okay, there we go. Let's have a look at this one. Dead bodies release a poison cloud when investigated. I mean, that's pretty fun. But at the moment though, I think I'm gonna still stick with my current one. Because I wanna just boost my air assassination and like in general assassination damage. You know. So I'm not being like thrown into combat constantly. Like the effect of like dropping that on dead bodies is only useful if you're not being detected immediately. Hello there, Ephanatos, welcome in, and good day. Hello there, Quick, welcome in as well, dude. Guten Tag. Yeah, it's going pretty good, the War of Shadows. We're currently on the way to the next main story investigation for target number 6. Made our way here to the northeast of the map. Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of negativity around AC Shadows, you know. But it's really like a melting pot of like all kinds of issues between like Ubisoft and, you know, Assassin's Creed. Some of which are probably, you know, like reasonable, and others that are not so reasonable. But yeah, there's been like, lots of criticism for many different reasons. But yeah, I have to say, at the end of the day, it's just a game, you know, and people shouldn't be so caught up about it. If they're not interested in it, you know, they can just ignore it or whatever. Okay, but yeah, I think we're done here in the castle for now. Let's actually head up here for the next main story. Yeah, you know, like there's definitely like some criticism towards, you know, Ubisoft is certainly warranted and stuff, but yeah, I mean, if you just look at the game itself, you know, it's quite fun. It's definitely not a bad game or anything. Thank you for the lurk, Mita, and hope you enjoy it. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back. How about the map? Does it feel as big as Odyssey of Valhalla? Doesn't feel as big as Odyssey of Valhalla, I wouldn't say. But it feels close to Valhalla. I mean, Odyssey is pretty big because you have all the ocean side, right? And it kind of like drags the map quite out. But yeah. I think they said it's supposed to be closer to like Origins size, but I feel like it's bigger than Origins. But it's a bit relative because it also depends on like the density of events and locations, right? And it does feel like this game is a bit denser sometimes. Quickly find the sort of people that will hate on what other enjoy instead of finding something of their own to enjoy, you know? Kind of sad, really. Yeah, definitely is, in a way, you know? Like, yeah, you know, there should always be room for constructive criticism, and you know, people should be allowed to voice their concerns. But yeah, if it gets to like straight up hate that isn't necessarily, you know, warranted or like even reasonable, you know, and just going around and you know, spewing that, as you say, then you know, maybe it's time to focus on something that's you know, you enjoy more than hating on something. Yeah, quite looking forward to Ghost of Yotei. I'm gonna wait until the game releases on PC, but I do look forward to watching and playing it eventually. Watch the showcase, and yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, definitely quite large of a map, for sure. And there's supposed to be one DLC coming out around the same time that Ghost of Yotei will launch, I think. So there's going to be at least like one major DLC. Oh, what do we have here?
Here for miso soup? Your man for a bowl.
Okay. So that's a quest item apparently. I guess we still have to find out what that actually is for. But yeah, let me have some miso. Miso soup is delicious, actually. I'm not really sure what the Claws of Avachi is gonna be about at this point. I haven't really looked into it yet. But yeah, I'll probably end up playing it a bit later. Like definitely not as part of this historical order run, because by the time it launches we're already like 200 years further or something. But I'll probably play it as like a standalone experience. Yeah, I would recommend that as well, Thanatos, honestly. You know, like full price is maybe a bit much to ask for. But yeah, if you can grab it on a good sale, then you could definitely have a lot of fun with it. Yeah, Cyberpunk is an amazing game. I've played it once so far and honestly can't wait to play it again in the future. The way they created Night City and, you know, the open world and the characters, it really feels like a lived-in world, you know. And yeah, that's the case of like many open worlds, I guess, but That game has so many layers. But yeah, at this point, it seems like CDPR have really, you know, mastered the arts of world building. I mean, not like they created those universes themselves, I guess, but in like a, you know, game creating sense. Yeah, so when I played it, it was pretty much when the 2.0 update came out, I think. That added a ton of new features. And by that point, you know, like none of the issues that people had at launch were like really present. So my experience has been really like smooth and, you know, no real bad like bugs or anything of that sort. At least not that I remember. I have a Thanatos. Yeah, it's like my favorite series of games, pretty much. So I have played pretty much all the AC games you could think of. The only thing that I haven't played that comes to mind is the Nintendo DS title for AC2. That one I haven't played. And also still haven't played the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC for Valhalla. But yeah, apart from that, I think I have pretty much everything covered. Have you played some other AC games? That's Lady Oichi, is it? Looks like it. You played all of them except for 3 Chronicles games and Liberation. I gotcha. Yeah, the Chronicles games aren't too bad actually. They can be quite fun if you like, you know, 2.5D games. And they really emphasize stealth and non-lethal means much more than other AC games. So if you enjoy like, you know, stealthy gameplay, then they might also be for you.
Oh, I was expecting Yasuke.
I will make sure he knows.
I gotcha, Final Toss, yeah. So 2 Brotherhood, 3 for Unity and Syndicate. Those are some great games in the series. But yeah, if you're getting started on the RPG series, I can definitely recommend starting with Origins. It's also the first of the RPG games. But it's a good entry point, and it's the one that feels the most like a hybrid between the old and the new style, I would say, in terms of like narrative and gameplay.
Welcome, sir. Are you ready to meet Lady Oichi?
Yes, I am ready. I remember you from Azuchi Castle.
Merely her ladyship's humble bodyguard.
Loyalty is rare in these troubled times.
Okay, I'm actually gonna disable this face mask here. Because I'm meeting someone.
Yasuke, thank you for coming. Your etiquette remains excellent.
Citizen!
What was this place?
My home. I try to keep the garden going. In his memory.
Lovely. If not a little melancholy.
I'm private. Your daimyo died.
The traitor Mitsuhide would not let me die defending my lord. Said an outlander like me could not die with honor.
Were you ready to die for my brother? Some say you've become a ronin, a masterless samurai.
Where I come from, no one wants a master.
Others say you fight with the Ikko-Ikki, the peasant rebels. Does the name Shinbakufu mean anything to you?
The Shinbakufu oppress this land. And yes, we fight against them.
They are here, in Omi too. Oppressing the peasants and threatening the lawful order. This is why I summoned you. I would stop the Shinbakufu if I could. But I am only a widow. My notes on their presence here in Omi. Extorting farmers and plotting to destroy the Teppo factory.
We will put this to good use. This was your home.
Years ago. Better days. Tell me, how did my brother die?
With his sword drawn and a poem on his lips. The flames brought him no pain. His last words were, "Is there anything at all
that once given life won't perish?" From his favorite no play, Atsumori. One more thing you must do for me, if you will.
Anything, Lady Oichi.
Meet me at Isakiji Temple.
A temple?
Yes. We must continue the samurai education my brother started. We owe you that much.
Anything for you, oh perfect, oh beautiful Lady Oichi.
You eavesdrop on me now?
It is the scorpion's nature to stink. Show me those envelopes she gave you.
Corrupt tax collectors skimming for the Shinbakufu, and a plot to sabotage Nagahama.
And their leader, called the Wheel, wears a mask of streaming tears.
We will find him. Shall we get started?
It was a bit creepy now, eh? Like spying on Yasuke and Lady Uichi here. But hey, that's in her nature, I guess. Do you want to build a snowman? Citizen?
Citizens.
Citizens! Citizen.
Citizen? Hello, Aura. Welcome in. And good day to you. How's it going today? Ah, gotcha, Thanatos. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Odyssey and Valhalla are definitely very different. Like they go way deeper into the RPG angle, I guess, in terms of like the content, but also in its like approach. And yeah, you can change the voice acting to Japanese. There's actually an immersive mode where you know, everything that's spoken Japanese is Japanese, and everything in Portuguese is supposed to be Portuguese, I guess. So you can also go for that, but you could also have the entire game in Japanese if you wanted to. Now he is just tired of a poetry. Citizen.
Citizen.
But it's interesting, in Canon mode they still give you these kind of choices. That's what I also thought, you know. It was kind of a bit disappointing at first that, you know, we had this option. Now this might only be now for who you're gonna do main exploration with. So this is probably more like the quest is finished, like the dialogue, and now you can choose who you want to continue with to explore the world. But within the main story assassinations, you then have an active choice who you're gonna pursue the target with. And that's something I kind of wish the game would decide for us in Canon mode, you know, because if I would want to choose, then I wouldn't play Canon mode. And yeah, I can see maybe for like a challenge in Canon mode that might be annoying, like being forced to play a certain character, but I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's a pretty major deal who ends up killing the target, so in the Canon mode I would like for that to have, you know, been chosen for me already. It sure is going. Going bad, is it, Aura? I hope not. Or at least not that bad.
Time to get started.
I will send word if I find something.
Oichi no Kata, the younger sister of Oda Nobunaga, was renowned for her beauty and strong character. At the age of 20, she was strategically married by Nobunaga to Asai Nagamasa, a powerful lord in the province of Omi. Unusually for the time, this politically motivated union evolved into a genuine love relationship, resulting in the birth of a son and 3 daughters, including Yodo Kimi, who later became the concubine and later the official wife of Hideyoshi, bearing him a son. Another daughter, Go or Ogo, married Tokugawa Hidetada, the second shogun. Oichi no Kata faced significant hardships between 1570 and 73, as her brother Nobunaga and her husband Nagamasa were embroiled in conflict. Besieged in Odani Castle and facing defeat, Asai Nagamasa was compelled to send Oichi no Kata and their children back to Nobunaga before taking his own life. Following this, Oichi no Kata was remarried to Shibata Katsuie, one of Nobunaga's most powerful generals. After Nobunaga's sudden death, Hideyoshi and Katsui quickly became rivals. Katsui, besieged in Kita no Shokazo, attempted to send his wife and children to Hideyoshi. In a poignant echo of a previous audio, Oichi no Kata allowed her children to leave, but chose to remain with her second husband, ultimately deciding to perish with him in the burning castle. Oichi no Kata's life is marked by tragedy. Her eldest daughter, Yodo Gimi, perished leading the Toyotomi clan during the fall of Osaka Castle to the Tokugawa in 1615. Her other daughter, Go, became the mother of the third shogun, Tokugawa Iemitsu, and the grandmother of Meisho, the only reigning empress of her time. It's only 7:20 AM here, but you haven't been sleeping well and your whole body hurts for unknown reasons. Hashtag just chronic pain things. You know you haven't been following along this closely, but you can't tell if this guy Yasuke used to work for was a good guy or not. Yeah, that's definitely understandable, Aura. I'm sorry to hear that you didn't, you know, sleep very well. But you're also dealing with like body pains, that really sucks. It definitely doesn't help when you also don't get too much sleep, you know. It definitely also help feeling better. But I hope you can get some, you know, rest soon for your body as well. And a bit of relief. But yeah, Nobunaga, the guy who basically took Yasuke under his wings, he's a bit more of a grey character, you know, like to Yasuke, he's very much someone who nurtured him and, you know, taught him a lot and ultimately gave him a chance of a second life, you know, out of slavery into the service of, you know, a daimyo. So Yasuke owes a lot of his life and his skills to Nobunaga. However, Nobunaga is also the one responsible for the attack on Naoi's village and, you know, in the process, like killing a lot of her people. And he was, of course, like a warlord and, you know, did besiege large parts of Japan. But in his eyes, you know, that's because he wants to unite, I guess, a large part of Japan under one banner and bring peace ultimately. But yeah, that's definitely, you know, like, you can tell, you know, he's like somewhat accepting of others, you know, but at the same time, he's also someone who's responsible for lots of deaths, so he's not really positive nor negative, I would say. At least not entirely. Yeah, I really like having these historical artworks in the game. It's a nice glimpse also into, you know, the time. As for my hideout, haven't like decorated a whole lot. Like I've placed some main buildings, I guess the ones that I could build so far. That had, you know, a use. And I've done like a very small amount of customization on top of that, but I haven't really been super invested yet into, you know, fully making it how I want to. It's gonna develop with time, I guess. Like once I have all the main buildings, then I probably work on doing the finishing touches. That really sucks, Aura. Yeah, it's kind of like a really bad cycle. Like Levi is unfortunately also having that sometimes, you know, when he's having like bad back pain or like, you know, headaches or something. Which means you can't maybe, you know, fall asleep quite as easily, but then in turn you need sleep to actually feel better. So that's a vicious cycle. But yeah, that's kind of like the gist of it with Nobunaga. Yeah, please don't quick. But yeah, of course know that you're joking. Yeah, I saw that too. I had to look at the weekly shop to see if there was like any, you know, maybe weapons or something.
1400.
Any kind of like weapons or something that I might want to be using. I saw like a hood that actually boosts 2 damage outside of combat. So I might buy that one for the engraving. I haven't like got anything with my keys yet, so that might be a good investment. Also quick, thank you so much for the 100 bits, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. And no worries for the explanation either, Aura. The most important category, at least if you ask me, food and drink. The food consumed in medieval Japan was greatly influenced by its different social classes. Rice was a primary staple for the ruling and urban class, while barley, millet, and panic were everyday food for peasants. Noodles made from wheat flour were also widely consumed in temples and towns. Fish was the most common source of protein, and all types of it were consumed. It was also eaten raw as sashimi, but it wasn't before the Edo period that sushi as it is known today was created. An early version of sushi, nare sushi, existed in the 16th century and was made by marinating raw fish with rice and fermenting it with lactic acid, giving it a sour taste and allowing it to be preserved for a long time. The tempura style of cooking dates to the 16th century when the Portuguese introduced fried foods to Japan. Among meats, birds were the most consumed. Chicken was the most common, while crane, swan, and wild goose were highly prized by nobles and warriors. It is probable that neither beef nor pork were consumed. As for drinks, besides alcohol, tea was produced in much of the country in the 14th century. Tea contests, where the objective was to guess the place of a tea's origin, became common among the warrior class. In the 16th century, the custom of drinking tea had spread among the great merchants, but the general population didn't drink tea before the Edo period. Someone said food, I'm back. Hi back, I'm food. Panic at the disco? For me? I don't even know what panic is in a food context, honestly. Like, I've never heard it. But maybe it's like a typo or something? Because I tried googling it and I didn't find anything. Yeah, no idea. It's probably like a typo. Making me think about lunch. Yeah, it's definitely also still a bit early for dinner over here, but almost time. Like another hour and a half, and I'll probably also get some dinner soon. No worries, Aura, take your time. Maybe they're implying panic was a normal part of everyday life for peasants and was part of a diet. It's a strange concept. It's a bit weird because they're saying like barley, millet, and panic were everyday food for peasants. So they are specifically saying like panic as in a food. And they name it alongside barley and millet, you know, which are kind of like base foods, I guess. If I talk about base foods like rice, barley, millet, and then panic. So, I don't know, I feel like this is probably a typo or something. It wouldn't be the first typo in the database either. There's been like a few of them. Picnic. Ah yeah, everyday food. Barley, rice, millet, and picnic. But who knows, you know, maybe picnic was very important to the people at the time. Find a nice cozy spot in the nature. How's it going, Eline? Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day so far. I have Kuma, a new supporting character. A humble peasant from the rice fields of Omi, Tominaga gained his nickname Kuma or Bear during a sumo match performed for local daimyo. Now he's ready to fight and die as Lady Uichi's bodyguard. Ah yeah, miso soup. A wonderful mixture of salt, grains and soybeans, miso is used to make na-jiru, a hearty broth filled with fresh vegetables. A soft miso paste is mixed into boiling hot water. A wonderful aroma envelops the senses in warmth and the memory of home. I love miso soup. Delicious.
I can't let them see me.
This won't end well for you.
Yes, some forts can be quite tricky to find the daimyos you're looking for. Especially if it's like super spread out with like multiple layers and stuff.
The travelers near the ruins. They're in danger. I'll find you, Godai.
Jukei. Too many travelers passing by, but I kill any who wander near. Did you find this? I've already moved to Daikichi. Avoid.
Horrible. Could it be the work of the rogue shinobi? Smoke bombs, a Negan specialty. Deadly if used with skill.
Yeah, the last daimyo is always the worst, for sure. When you have to like go through the entire fort again just to find the one you missed. Okay, let's actually go further up here to the north, because there's still another target we can get our hands on. Aha, there he is.
I hear you out there.
What the fuck?
That you can hide.
It's an ambush. Didn't expect that. That's the second time we got surprised today with an ambush. But hey, at least this time he's actually on our level. And not like a scout level enemy that will one-shot us.
From darkness. This is the Cave of Darkness. The entrance to...
Now you fade into the mist, to be forgotten.
Nobody expects the Japanese ambush. Godai, hear my commands. I forge a new alliance. The Shimbakufu have hired us to destroy Naoe of Mibuno's fraction of the Iga Ryu. Oda Nobunaga's foreign samurai also serves in this rebel. There's rumor my evil stepsister Katsuhime fights with them too. We will crush their bones into powder. We will carve their skulls into drinking goblets. We will restore the reputation of the Koga Ryu in the eyes of a true shogunate. The vengeance of heaven is terrible. Rokaku Yoshimitsu, the Godai of Void.
Those Shimbakufu bastards hired Shote's former students to destroy my league.
Oh yeah, I quite like the outfit too, with a cloak and everything. Yeah, for sure. And it's also actually on the same side as the Hidden Blade, so props on them. Because in Syndicate we also had a couple outfits that had a cloak, but it was on the wrong side. Like, didn't really serve much of a purpose. Jackanates. Welcome back, Amita.
Nobunaga's armies were brutal but efficient. And the teppos made here provided that brutal efficiency. Destroying it is not a bad idea. But an explosion that big would kill half the town. The Shinbaku are sneaking gunpowder into town from across the lake. Better head to shore.
Convoy Master. The armies of Nobunaga would be nothing without the gunsmiths of Nakahama. We mustn't let such a valuable resource fall into enemy hands. Deliver the shipment and place it in the basement. Use the Horokubiya bomb to ignite the cache and destroy the factory. Do not inform the Wheels faction about your actions. The faction prefers wealth to power. We shall take both. The Fang. Oh, that's definitely fair, Mita. I reckon you're gonna be streaming a bit yourself, won't you? Oh no, it's Teppo. Say it ain't so. Hello, Vegisek, welcome in, dude. See some means of production. I'm gonna deliver all my Teppo to you now, Gislek. Yasuko is gonna make good use of it. Missed opportunity to have twins caught for fangs. That's true. Would have been a good opportunity, actually. Because, you know, fangs usually come in pairs. Nice, Amita. So will you be playing more Witcher today, or which game do you have lined up? Also, thank you so much for follow, and welcome in Jubanong.
The right ship. Now to find the gunpowder stash.
That's a lot of guards here. Oh, what the... What? Fuck? Okay then. I have no idea how I could still assassinate that, but... we could.
Now to find a spark to start this fire.
I better do around.
What the? It's my double assassination. Let me double assassinate, goddammit, game. This is bullshit.
Stop her!
What is happening? What is with these guys here? Why are they just standing there? Okay, I guess they were like locked into place because they were actually supposed to be dead due to my double assassination, which conveniently got cancelled. he's still asleep, I guess. Look at him. Gunpowder for the people. Oh no, Gisleg. Now people have to choose between Digimon and Ghost of Yotei. It's gonna be a tough pick for at least one person I know. There's no physical disc for PS5. That's a shame. But of course there's a physical version of a PS5 with a Ghost of Yotei theme. But I can't have like actual physical media for the game itself, can you?
What's that?
Okay, so I guess I stop the shipment by killing everyone, or...
This will do to start the chain reaction.
Will be Unity today, Amita? Nice, dude. But yeah, no worries. I catch you next time, Amita. Hope you have a good one. Have fun with Unity. And definitely catch you next time. And for those of you that want to check out Amita, here's a link in chat too. Playing some Unity at the moment, but he's also playing for Witcher 3 The Wild Hunt, doing a no HUD, no fast travel, and 100% playthrough. So if you're interested in checking it out, then definitely have a look at Amita's channel. Catch you next time, dude. Exactly, Aura. It was like really weird because I have the option to assassinate, but then I didn't. But then I could assassinate him again. It was like really weird. Yeah, the animus has been misbehaving, to say the least.
That should be it. The end of the gunpowder shipment. Time to jump ship.
Crazy explosion. I thought the entire ship would like go into flames.
That was fun.
It was more like a fart, if anything. Ein feuchter Furz, wie wir in Deutschland sagen. as we say in Germany. This is how Black Flag Remake will be. I can't wait for the sieges, like the boarding processes and stuff. It's gonna be a good time.
Pay up, I said. Give me your money.
Please, I gave you everything I have.
You! Walk away! While you still can.
I have to get involved if you're extorting the people of this town.
Extortion? I will show you extortion!
I cannot hear you!
What happened here?
Oh, thank you. He has been extorting my family for years. Is there something I can do for you in return?
Heard any interesting whispers?
Exactly, Dr. Darling. Not getting paid enough. He saw his mates die and was like, okay, not gonna do the same mistake. I mean, that's definitely a case for Digimon than Gisleg. At least it has physical media. I'm gonna pre-order Digimon in this moment. At least I miss the phase where you could assassinate people in their sleep about 4 times if they'd still be alive. Maxi and Yuno. I remember actually seeing Maxi play the game and that happening. It was freaking ridiculous. Wer redet da über einen Schurz? Ich war es. How's it going, Shilla? Welcome in, dude. And how's your day going? May Apep devour your fatted heart. Indeed. I love when Aya says that in Origins. Glad to hear you doing okay, Shilla. Okay, so this is for the next main story over here. But we could take the scenic route, I guess. Grab a viewpoint. Ah, gotcha, Shilla. So having pretty full days then. But definitely hope that, you know, Sunday will come very soon. You know, at least feeling-wise. That you can really enjoy it. You know, just like doing nothing except for what you want. But yeah, it's going pretty good over here. We're having a chill day. Playing some more Ghost. Yeah, Ghost of Yotei, right? Yeah, we're playing AC Shadows, of course. And yeah, doing some decent progress. We're working currently on target number 6. But I think there's still 6 more after this one. So close to the halfway point, I guess, of a main story. Is she Aura? That's cool. I'm glad she's still doing like more game roles. But I didn't know that. I Haven't heard her either yet in the DLC. Only watched very little of it when Ava was streaming it. You think you call Ghost of Yoti an AC Shadows clone? I mean, technically. Guess which game came first? Yeah, no, I'm actually really glad that in the gameplay showcase they kind of like mentioned how the game is really focusing on being a cinematic experience. And I think it's gonna help, you know, distinguish the two games from each other, because it's gonna be less focused on the history, I think, and more on just, you know, being like a cinematic work of art, I guess. I think it's gonna help distinguish the two games. Only one die show? I'm not used to this. Tsushima's Ghost of Yote's Shadows. That's it. Yote Shadow. That's the new name now. If you've never done that aura, swimming with a hat and a cloak on, I can definitely recommend. If you're trying to go for hard mode at least. He's Leo has some voice lines, but you're not sure how many since you've only seen a few streams. Can't wait to play Ghost of Yote in the midst of seasonal depression. Gonna be a fun time. Yeah, it would be interesting if it goes for like a similar depressing tone as Ghost of Tsushima, or, you know, if it's gonna be maybe like also dark but in a different way. Haven't played Expedition 33 yet either. I think you probably really enjoy that one, to be honest. I have a feeling that you might. I mean, turn-based combat and like, you know, really good characters and stuff. Gorgeous game, it seems. Yeah, this is Naoi's origin story to how she gets to tame a bird. I did actually get a new legendary Tanto, didn't I? Yeah, this one. Call of a Void. Damage on tagged enemies? On tagged enemies? I want to tag enemies just so I deal more damage. It's the ghost of Tsushima's hiding in Yotai's shadows, so it's still Yotai's ghost. Ah, now I understand. That explains it. Also, be right back. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, that's definitely understandable to Aura. You know, gotta be in a good like headspace for certain kind of games or movies or shows, you know. Or at least feel like, you know, you're like ready for it or really wanna like play or watch it. But yeah, sometimes you just need something a bit lighter. Hello, Oliver. Welcome in, dude. Ahoy. And how's it going? Happy weekend? At least I hope it's your weekend already.
I should stay hidden here.
Was like the fastest and easiest fort ever. Spring, rainy season, summer, fall, winter. Not sure if that was the order. The rainy season. I love rainy season. Wait, what are you doing, Naoi? You weren't meant to go down here. Dude, can you just go up here? Thank you. Ah, gotcha, Oliver. That's definitely fair. But I hope you enjoyed your free time then. Hope it was nice. A shinobi? Trying to ambush us, huh? Where did the shinobi go? Just vanished into thin air. Like a true shinobi. Just despawned. You don't mind the rain, but not seeing the sun for like 8 months can be brutal. Yeah, definitely would be. I do like variety a lot, you know. Like constant sunshine wouldn't be my type of weather either, but only like cloudy and, you know, rainy weather would also be quite depressing. Yeah, some of the music in this game is really good actually. We have like quite a lot of different composers. I think there's 4 different composer teams working on different parts of the game. That's of course like the main composers, you know, who've done like a huge chunk of the game, but there's also some other pieces. So many shinobis here. This guy's a tank. What is a shinobi, or how you spell it? Yeah, so you would spell it like this. Hold on. That's how you would spell it, I believe. And we might even have something in the database for it. I could have a look. Well, I think this database actually talks a bit about it. But I mean, I can just go by my own explanation. So Shinobi was basically often more like a job that you could take on, you know. So more like an assassin, you know, as a contract killer, I guess, if you will. So it wasn't in that sense necessarily a social class, but more like something that anyone could really take on. Like even a samurai could end up being a shinobi, you know. But in this game, the shinobis are more like their own society that live together in the mountains, I guess. And they have created, I guess, their own social system. And I guess, you know, there were certain leagues or like villages that very much, you know, had their own kind of correspondency. But it's more like a really occupation/job. Whereas, for example, samurai was really like a full-on social class, I guess, that really distinguished itself from other parts of society. I don't think we have like a specific entry for only the shinobi. You were listening to a music of Assassin's Creed playlist the other day and the Valhalla main theme came on and you were instantly hit with nostalgia. I don't blame you one bit. You know, like some themes can really evoke the feelings of like having played the game for the first time, for instance. But there was so much great soundtrack in Assassin's Creed. I'm currently actually trying to extract the unreleased soundtrack from AC Shadows. But it's not so easy because they changed the file, like the ways the files work in the ways they have packed and forged together audio files. But I hope I succeed at some point. There's like so much music in this game that never officially got released. Ah, gotcha quick. Yeah, because that dude was quite tanky. The last Ronins didn't quite take as long. A mercenary then, or a Mistios? Well, I guess in a sense, yes, but I guess the shinobis were often, you know, still defined by the means they're also employed, I guess. But, yeah. No worries, Eline. Samurai were basically knights nobility. The reason they died out as a social class is because it was too expensive for the government to maintain their employment. Yeah, they definitely really were like very elevated warriors, I guess. With a pretty high social standing. But yeah, definitely not inexpensive either. And I mean, they already had like a big money problem. It was kind of cool in Ghost of Tsushima when we did a bit of historical research. They talked about how the leaders, you know, similar to Jin's uncle, you know, like how they usually didn't even have that much money or were like indebted to, you know, people who did have the money, like merchants and stuff. Which also created an interesting power imbalance. Valhalla's loading screen with the clanking noises and the whoo chant is the most nostalgia for you. I mean, that's also quite classic. Bambi? One of those moments where you wish you had an explosive arrow, like Jin Sakai. Yeah, there's definitely a bit of a theme with running through deep snow. A trend that AC3 started. The Sanada estate? It almost feels like it's supposed to be like a story location or something. But yeah, maybe we're yet to get here.
つになれば終わる。うわ。
Like how he's just slowly going away, minding his own business. You won't redeem Mitsu's song? Are you sure about that, Dr. Darling? Or do you have to convince yourself that you won't? Oh yeah, Adam, what a gem. That is until I stopped him. Mosh pit time. Mosh pit like it's 1582. That reminds me, in one of the AC games in Revelations, there was an achievement called Mosh Pit, I believe, where you had to make like 10 people be poisoned at the same time. And then they would like kind of like do this kind of like poison dance before they die. But if it's 10 people at the same time, it's creating quite a bit of ruckus.
Please respect the personage of Lady Oichi and do not approach any closer.
Yasuke should speak to Lady Oichi.
Greet. Sir, please go right ahead and speak to Lady Oichi. She is waiting for you.
Greetings, Lady Oichi.
Yasuke! Are you ready for our boat trip?
Definitely. I am ready to continue my samurai education, as you put it.
Wonderful. Follow me. We will row from Isakiji Temple to Shirahige Shrine. The lake itself is sacred. Crossing it will help us approach Shirahige in a respectful manner.
So basically telling me we're gonna do what I've already done? Cross the lake to go to the shrine, only last time we went from the shrine to this place.
Do you have lakes as large as this in your country?
Yes. And they swell with the seasonal rains.
Lake Biwa is beautiful. Though I was born in Owari, I have fallen in love with its enchanting views.
They say its waters teem with monsters and water dragons.
Do not mock. The Omukade, a giant centipede, loves to eat heroes. Long ago, there was a brave hero nicknamed Bag of Rice. This is how he got that name. Fujiwara no Hidesato was a courtier of noble rank who lived hundreds of years ago. One day, he crossed the Seta Bridge near Otsu, one of the famous views of Omi Province, of course.
I have seen it myself.
As he crossed, he saw a dragon in the water. He spun around only to meet a strange figure on the bridge. The stranger had crimson hair and wore a sea green robe. On his head was a dragon-shaped crown. The figure said, "I am the Dragon King who lives in the palace at the bottom of Lake Biwa."
Scary.
Yes, the figure was fearsome. But Hidesato stood his ground. Politely, he answered, Greetings, my lord. Good, said the Dragon King. You are not afraid. Everyone else runs away. Can you do a brave deed? Hidesato was pleased. Yes, my lord, he said. Command me. And so the Dragon King told Hidesato about the giant centipede Omukade from Mount Mikami. Every month, the monster ate one of the Dragon King's children. Soon, there would be none left.
Unacceptable.
Hidesato promised to slay the monster. So the Dragon King invited him to his palace beneath Lake Biwa. For days he feasted, enjoying splendid lake fish. Then, one misty morning, the Omukade came. The monstrous centipede was as long as a mountain. Its hide was tough as stone. The fangs dripped poison.
A formidable beast.
Brave Hidesato fired an arrow at it, but it bounced away. He fired another, but it also failed. The monster charged. Hidesato prayed to Hachiman, spat upon his arrow, and fired a third shot. The arrow struck true. The Dragon King was so grateful for the monster's death that he gave Hidesato many treasures. Perhaps the greatest was the bag of rice. Every day, Hidesato emptied it of rice. Every night, it magically refilled. And that is the tale of how Fujiwara no Hidesato earned his nickname, Bag of Rice.
Thank you for the story, Lady Oichi. Such a bag would help the farmers of Omi.
It's very similar to some of the folk tales in Germany, you know. Like, kind of like items that, you know, magically let food appear. For example, there was like a magic tablecloth, I guess, that whenever you would put it on a table, you know, the most delicious food would appear on it. And there's a story about a dude who basically has it and then goes from one place to another and finds other people who also have like very special items, and he ends up like trading it, but then using whatever he's gotten against the former person to get his own tablecloth back. And he ends up, you know, trading it multiple times to get better and better items. Until eventually ends up destroying the world. So yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, naturally, of course. Love how it's English and then a Japanese pronounced name or place. I do like that too, like we've done that before in AC games in the English dub. To still try to have like the unique names the way they are pronounced. Makes you think of Bike's acid trip snake fight. Oh yeah. Can't forget that one. Me too, Oliver. That would be quite nice. Never ending food. And I mean, there's so much you can do with rice. Bonky.
Here is Shirahige. Please, follow the Miko's direction for ritual purification.
Of course.
I must attend to personal matters. And then we'll await you at the inner shrine.
Great, so I can like now do the same thing I've done earlier again, is it?
I must show respect to the kami who dwell here.
That's why I always do main story first, then side stuff later. But I think it's actually different activities this time.
Display charity. The generous hand and the blessing of Shirahige.
Splits into factions. War may return to home.
It may, but greetings, sir. Please show a generous heart and donate to our humble shrine.
Gladly.
The spirit of mountain, lake, and heaven protect you. It may, but
Would actually be nice if they would showcase how much money you're parting with. Like just now, I think they made the Canon choice for me to decide Yasuke donating. But sometimes you can also decide how much you're donating. I reckon you donated like a lot. Potentially. Yeah, it's like a classic moral of a story, you know?
That is as clean as I get.
Eventually you're gonna destroy the world. It's very convenient, isn't it, Aura?
Great. Bright. Virtuous. Honor the kami of Shirahige with a gofu. Gentle guest, may I present you with a gofu?
Yes, please.
Here. May the great apparent kami of Shirahige bless your journeys.
A tutelary amulet. Thank you. I will need it.
Bright and virtuous is the kami of Shirahige.
Please, can't you spare something? I'm poor and sick and hungry.
I'm poor and sick and hungry. Yeah, we already had this. But now we got it for our level, I guess. So just replaced the one we already had. But that's the second time we got the same legendary item. Huh. They will ritually cleanse your wallet. Nice one.
I
I hold many fond memories of my time at Azuchi, Lady Oichi. I am grateful for my training and all that I experienced there. The Taira, for example.
Did you enjoy that? Atsumori was a young Taira warrior killed in the Genpei Wars 500 years ago. In the play, they have only that one night left. In the morning, they know they will die.
There is always hope.
There is always dew on the grass, and always it fades. And here we are.
Thank you for letting me honor your brother's memory here. I owe him much.
As children, I was his favorite sister. But he was a difficult and dangerous man. He married me off to a rival, Azai Nagamasa. That was expected. It was my duty.
Odani Castle. That was your husband's home?
Yes. He was brave, kind, loyal. Everything a daimyo should be. 3 daughters, 4 years of bliss. Then husband and elder brother went to war. Elder brother won. For who could resist the demon of Owari? They burned Odani Castle to the ground, killed my husband, slaughtered the entire clan. He made my husband's skull an ornament for a feast.
I have found Japan to be full of dangerous and difficult men.
My brother's wakizashi. It fell into my hands after the Honnoji incident.
I remember that blade.
Blades are for vengeance. But vengeance and mercy cannot stand together. Sometimes, we make hard choices. If you knew your castle would fall tomorrow, how would you live your last night?
I would prepare all night for the fight to come. And if need be, prepare to die.
You have grown the heart of a samurai. I must go. Farewell, Yasuke.
Thank you, Lady Oichi.
About the leader of the Shinbakufu, I can tell you only this. People say that he is among the highest in the land. Be careful.
Ah yeah, classic. Online service error. That's been going on the entire day so far. Hangry? Yeah, that's me here, almost. Well, only hungry. I'm not angry. But hungry wo? A wallet? For me? Yeah, I wish. Making me sleepy aura? Yeah, same here. But very effective for like meditation. I could definitely see that, helping a lot to kind of like ease you into one. I really liked the scene, I have to say. Like everything in regards to Nobunaga has been definitely my favorite part of the game. Like also encountering his sister. I think she was really well written. Felt very natural. But imagine if you had a fart you couldn't hold in, something like that. Oh dear. It's gotta be a silent one. But those are the worst. And even then, it would create an awkward situation. That is why you will never be a monk, Oliver. You'll be farting too much during meditation, would you? His eyes went tracking right there for a second. I didn't notice that, honestly. Oh, thank you, lady. Oh, you lady. Yeah, that's right. Did now you eavesdrop again? She's probably hiding somewhere, like under here in the water or something. She probably did this move. Like this. And then watching. Yeah, Aura. Exactly. Online service error is the best hint of the game. It really is. And it's preparing us for the days to come with future easy games.
God gave you eyes for a reason. Watch where you're going.
Yasuke's like, no, I'm not gonna watch. It's kind of cool. It actually changes his head direction to where you're looking. Like even if you're looking behind you, he's looking to that side. And if you look to that side, he's looking to the other direction. It's a cool detail.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
They actually make him shake his head like this. I guess if you were a mouse and keyboard, you could do it like really fast and then you could make his head like shake more naturally. I also hate trying to stop his sneeze sometimes. I feel that for sure. Yet sometimes I really struggle with allergies, so sometimes, you know, you gotta hold your sneeze back. It happened to me on stream a few times, actually. You just pictured her emerging with a big head, like, finally, I almost died down there. Yeah, that would be one step too much if now I also spied on us here. That's true, yeah, it's quite similar to Senua, you know, always looking away from the camera. In Until Dawn, when you can pause, you can move the character's head. Can you? Yeah, the pause screen's always quite funny in the games. You know, like in the Quarry, with the facial expressions. He doesn't know what he's doing. Same here, yeah. Yeah, just does happen sometimes, and sometimes you're also not expecting, you know, a sneeze coming. So it might be like in the middle of a conversation, all of a sudden it's like, I gotta like mute myself, but I still gotta say that I'm away for a second, and yeah, the amount of times I was like, 1 second, and like immediately muting myself and sneezing the heck out of, you know, myself. You'll probably be cracking your knuckles or neck during the entire meditation sequence. You're just relaxing, and then you hear crack, and then it's just you flexing your hand. That's a very peaceful and relaxing type of noise, isn't it? A good neck crack. There's one didn't does that cracks you up because of his grin. That's the one I thought about as well, honestly, when I just, you know, talked about the Quarry. But mostly just Dylan's facial animations in general. I mean, he does like a lot of grins, right? So it's like his standard face often, it seems. But yeah, he has some really funny faces. Emote-worthy faces. Or you realized it on your short stream that you're just a bowl of Rice Krispies cereal? Wait, what? Really, Dr. Darling? That's so cool. That they actually, you know, program something like this into the game. It's really nice when, you know, developers decide to include something that many people would naturally not even, you know, trigger. Just because. It's just very rewarding when you actually get to find that stuff out. Me, myself, and pie. I had some pie earlier. Delicious. He's often doing that for a whole part with him and Ryan, and when Dylan calls the police and goes on about bears or something attacking them, cracks you up. Yeah, the game is quite ridiculous at times, but very entertaining. Ah, gotcha, Aura. Yeah. It seems like you and Levi have a few things in common, because that's also how she sounds like sometimes. She has like a bit of a condition, I guess, where she's not naturally producing enough collagen between like her bones sometimes, so... And has like high overmobility or something is what it's called, I think. So she can kind of like, I guess, you know, for example, her fingers can bend further than it would normally. But it also leads to her, you know, like bones like cracking quite often. But also, unfortunately, to like lots of natural like pains and like, you know, like especially back pains and neck pains and stuff. I've added the feature in Metal Gear Solid Delta. Right. That looks really cool, actually. I'm glad they are doing, you know, that remake for the third game. It's the one that I've been most looking forward to playing in the Metal Gear Solid series. So, yeah, it's nice to have like a, you know, newer version for it coming. A lot of the environments is well in that game. Literally same, yeah. Evan, I know how you feel like. Getting eaten by a bear, it's crunch time. Crunchy. Yeah, it's definitely not a good thing to have, you know. And there's also not that much you can do about it either, I don't think. At least like Levi's trying like all kinds of things, but not everything is like really helping. But yeah, so this is gonna be everything we will be doing for today, though, because I'm hungry and it's about dinner time here. So this is where I'm gonna call it for today's stream of AC Shadows. But I'd like to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining us for another session of this. Surely there's gonna be, speaking of the devil, Levi. Indeed, hungry. But yeah, there's definitely going to be at least one stream on the weekend, but it's just gonna be like a spontaneous one, though. I'm just gonna go live when I feel like it. But yeah, we're gonna play some more. Or you sit like a normal human being and your hips are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, a lot when it happens. When you dare to just sit down. No worries for the stream, Aura. Thank you for being here. And definitely will enjoy the dinner. Yeah, Levy cooked today. She made some spicy tomato sauce. Accidentally spicy. She put a bit of chili flakes in it, and then they turned out to be a bit spicier than usual. But I mean, that stuff is also delicious. No worries, Rod, for the stream. Thank you also so much for being here. I definitely will enjoy the dinner. Thanks again so much for the raid earlier as well. No worries, Schiller. Catch you next time. Have a good one. And hope you can enjoy your time off on Sunday. Auf Wiedersehen, Dr. Darling. There's your free German summon. But it's just a very small one. You too, Schiller. Have a good evening. Thank you for food. Wait, I mean stream. No worries, Seraph. Thank you also for being here, dude. Thank you also for the insults. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Weekend stream means like wake up at 2 AM and then stream until 5 AM. Naturally. No worries, Ivor Oliver. Take care, dude. I hope you have a good weekend. And catch you next time. Nice, Quick. I hope you enjoy your lunch. Thanks again also for being here, and thanks also for the bits earlier. Yeah, we're just gonna call it here for today. We talked to Lady Oichi again, and went to the shrine, talked a bit about Nobunaga. And that's where we're gonna continue next time.
Das ist zu Deutsch Scheiße!
Das ist wirklich zu Deutsch. Was eine Scheiße. Gonna get to that in a second. You too, Quick. Have a wonderful day. Catch you next time. Accidentally spicy. It happens. When you put chili powder in a dish and you accidentally open the wrong side of the, chili powder container. Yeah, secretly on purpose. Levy's trying to poison me. A feeder duck? Wait, what? German dub Pink Panther outro. That should be my stream ending screen, shouldn't it? But yeah, thank you again for summoning the German rod. I'm now off to eat some delicious food. The food that is delicious to eat. Delicious food eating. Eating delicious food. You're gonna break my brain again. Ich bin jetzt weg, um sehr deliziöses Essen zu essen. Das Essen ist deliziös zum Essen. Deliziöses Essen wird gegessen. Essen? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah. Ja, deliziöses Essen wird gegessen, auf jeden Fall. You mean background music? Yeah, both, I guess. No worries for that, Rod. Thank you for redeeming that. You have a joke on that, Shida? Do you? Feel free to share. Bielefeld? Have you ever been to Bielefeld, Gislik? Need to get some payback at you with a Bane or Arnie impression. Well, when it's available, I will. I remember when I tried to redeem one specific Arnie impression for like 3 streams in a row, but every time I checked it was like already redeemed. But I guess I had to check like more frequently or something. Was hat Gott gesagt, als das Ruhrgebiet startbereit war? Essen ist fertig. Nice one, Schiller. Very nice. Yeah, that's something that people who are not from Germany probably won't get. That's gonna be our own little secret. We're under NDA. Okay, no more questions, Gisek. Understood. Yeah, how could that have happened, Dr. Darling? For the Arnie and the Bane impression at the same time to be already redeemed? That would never happen. I'm just gonna hack into raw channel points, activate the Gollum impression and redeem that one. Who needs Arnie and Bane impressions? Okay, so we're gonna go and raid out to another streamer playing Assassin's Creed today, and that is Amita. He's playing Assassin's Creed Unity, working on his 100% playthrough, and I think he's pretty close now. Just working on the last bits of side quests, and then he's finished. NDS, non-disclosed soup. If you would like to join us for the raid over to Amita for some AC Unity, feel free to copy and paste the raid emotes in chat. And yeah, I'll be back either tomorrow or on Sunday with a bit more of AC Shadows. Until then, I hope everyone is having a good start into a weekend. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Until then.
The hand that deals in death so far does walk among his friends. And should the traitors rear their heads, they soon will meet the very